What's up, Grim Crew? YouTube viewers, if you'd like to skip ahead to the gameplay, a timestamp will be provided for you down in the description box below. But as for the rest of you who may be watching live, as it happens, welcome back to my gaming dungeon. I am your dungeon master for the evening. I am the Grim Gamer. How the hell are you on this Wednesday night? We're back for part 2 of my very first and probably only playthrough of Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. This was originally on the MSX2. We're playing it on the mighty PlayStation 3. And I'm hoping maybe to finish this up tonight. There's no guarantee on that, but that's sort of the goal. So tonight, I shouldn't say tonight. So we started this last night, and it's it's a game. I can't necessarily say that I'm having a whole lot of fun with this one or with the previous one, the original Metal Gear. They're just, maybe I guess I could just admit it, they're just too old. I have trouble getting into these, but I'm trying to power through it so that I can see the entire story from beginning to end. I've been wanting to do this for a while, so we got to just continue to press forward. Last night, after a rough start, we infiltrated the facility at Zanzibar, and we found out that we needed to contact or save Dr. Marv, who apparently was developing a brand new oil substitute sort of thing called Oilix, because apparently there's an oil shortage by the time this part of the story rolls around, which I do find interesting because up to my knowledge, nothing about oil and the lack of resources as far as oil is ever mentioned again in the series. So it's like they made a pretty big deal out of it in this one, but it seems like it's not a problem later on. But we went through, had a couple of boss fights against Black Ninja, against a Hind D, against Spider Monkey. I know that wasn't his name, but that's kind of what he reminded me of. And we had to make our way through a swamp. We found out that Dr. Petrovich Madnar is still around, and he's here also. He escaped outer heaven. And speaking of escaped outer heaven, Black Ninja turned out to be, was it Ken Schneider, who was the leader of the Resistance in the first game. So he made an appearance. Come to find out, Dr. Marv doesn't speak English, so we needed a translator. That translator comes in the form of Natasha, also known as Gustava. And so we've made contact with her, and I believe we're on our way back to meet back up with Dr. Madnar, I think is what's going on now. So there's still at least one character and encounter that I do know of from information from Metal Gear Solid 1 that I've been waiting to see that I haven't yet. And I am interested to see how the rest of this unfolds. So, in order to see that, then we got to get back into it. But real quick, right before we do, I noticed when I logged in here that I have a new follower. It takes me to 101, so greatly appreciated. That follower is Amaruto21. I probably butchered that, and if I did, I apologize, but I see the follow. It's greatly appreciated. Thank you very much for that. So with that being said, let's jump back in. Now we, again, just got with Gustava and went down into an elevator. I think we're down in some sewers. Is what's happening now. Yeah. And here we are, and there she is. So, okay. Now that we're here, heading north. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, well that's a thing. I'm guessing. Yeah, it looks like that would probably squish us. So, north twice. Whoa! Almost fell down in that pit. That wouldn't have been cool. Then north. Where is that thing gonna go? Hey, Kane, what's up? I've been alright. How about yourself? And elevator. Good. Good to hear. I'm trying to navigate this maze. We gotta go up. Alright, first floor. Oh, hey, it's Madnar. What's up, Dr. Madnar? Oh, okay. So this takes me into his cell, because we couldn't get in here when we were in the other room inside this building. So, oh, Gustava, Snake. Doctor, you're all right. You've lost some weight, Madnar. And you haven't changed a bit, Snake. Snake, we must hurry. Dr. Marv is waiting. You mean Marv is still alive? I thought I could escape through this passageway, but the elevator wouldn't open from the inside. Gustava, you and the doctor get behind me. We're moving out. No, wait, Snake. I have something to give you. I swiped it from a guard. It's card 5. Ooh, card 5. Neat. Lead the way, Snake. I'll follow you. Well, we got a whole little party going on here. So what you been up to, Kane? Same-o, same-o? Good to see ya. Alright, let's see here. Now we gotta take the elevator back into the sewers. And we got a whole little squad going on here. Card 5. It says head east twice. And we got to open this door. Okay. Now that we've done that, alright, well, just continue forward, evidently. This is a terrible looking area. Snake, wait, I can't go on. I must rest a little. Snake? Alright, we'll take a short break. What? Please excuse me, have some business to take care of. What? We just rescue you and you're just gonna go... And we're just gonna hang out here. Oh, we're gonna have a whole conversation. It's a different day. Disclosure day the other day. Disclosure day. I don't know what that is. Is that a new movie or something? If it is, I haven't even heard of it. And then a concert? Good deal. Who'd you go see? Gustavo. How odd. Give the guy a break. He's an old man. He can't hold it like he used to. No, Snake, I think you're giving him the benefit of the doubt. I think Madnar's up to something. I don't trust it. I still don't trust Madnar. No, I mean us. A world-renowned scientist, a former Olympic athlete, and an ex-special agent trudging together through a sewer. Fate can be funny sometimes. Fate? Yes, perhaps you're right. You know, when I was a little girl, my mother used to tell me stories about Poland during World War II, about the Warsaw Uprising. My mother spent days in the sewers under the city, fleeing from the Nazis. Her skin and clothes were caked black with mud. You could not even see her face. My mother and I are much alike. We are both haunted by war. Gustavo, why'd you quit skating and join STB? You'd think an Olympic medalist would get the royal treatment even in the East. Not exactly. It was something about the ice. It felt cold. You don't say. Ice is kind of cold, typically. I mean, I know, this is like somewhat of like a metaphor or something, I guess, but, like, that just seems kind of silly. New movie. Gotcha. Well, hopefully they were good shows. The ice? Snake, are you married? We're doing this now. Really, Gustavo? We're doing this. Saying, no, I don't have a family. You? I'm all alone. And it's not because I like being single either. Perhaps I simply never had the chance. What about a boyfriend? Once, only once, I thought about getting married. It was back when I was still skating. I was deeply, madly in love. It still hurts to think about it. He was a Western man. His name was Frank Hunter. He was handsome, well-mannered, intelligent, but always afraid. Would have thrown it all away for him, my family, skating, everything. I would have followed him anywhere. You would have defected? Yes, but it was not to be. The West rejected my bid for asylum at the last minute. Some sort of political reasons. I still don't understand. They probably just didn't have room for you. It happens all the time. Ever since, my family and I have lived in a nightmare. We lost our right to compete. We're banned as Rusleniks. I had no choice but to go into STB. But I have no regrets. When I was on the ice, I knew only the ice. Now I know so much more. I even killed a man. What about him? Did you ever... I never saw him again. Our Berlin Wall was too high for either of us to climb. Hello again. Sorry to keep you waiting. Well, Madnar, it's about time. That was some bathroom break. See, no, I don't trust him. I don't trust him. He's up to something, and I don't like it. Alright, let's go, Snake. Alright. Now that we got through that... I guess we just press forward. And elevator. Now we gotta take this up. this game on? This game, the original version, the original release of it was on the MSX2 over in Japan. And I believe was a Japanese-only release back then. And that was in like 1990, I believe. We didn't even get it over here until MGS3 Subsistence on the PS2 released, and they threw this game and the original Metal Gear in basically as bonuses, and made sure they changed all the dialogue for us from the Japanese version and stuff. So, but the MSX version of Metal Gear and this game, Metal Gear 2, are the actual canon games. Now, the NES releases that we got over here in the States are not canon at all. The NES version of the first Metal Gear is very different, and Snake's Revenge is a completely different sequel to that NES version completely, and, like, Kojima had nothing to do with it. So, Konami commissioned a team to create a sequel to the NES Metal Gear, hence Snake's Revenge, that Kojima knew nothing about. So, during a conversation with another member of the staff, that's when Kojima found out about it and was then convinced to make his own official sequel, hence this game. So, kind of a whole thing there. Alright, that looks like that may have been like a checkpoint of sorts. We're gonna save it there. Alright, this says that we'll need the mine detector, so we're gonna want that. And I see why. So look at our squad. So I can't get to those because I can't, for some reason I can't crouch right now. Usually you can crouch and crawl around, and it will not let me do that. We have to squeeze in between the mine. Well, that's fantastic. And there's like 4 trucks there. There might be cool stuff in there, man. We're gonna end up missing good stuff. So if we go here... Ah! Yeah, I'll take the mines, absolutely. Head north. Okay, we can squeeze right through here, not a problem. Snake. A bridge! We can only cross it one at a time. Let me go first. I haven't got long to live anyway. No one will miss me if I fall. Well, that's depressing, Madnar. You still got that daughter. What was her, Ellen? Or Ellie? Something like that? It's alright. You can come across. Okay, I'll go next. See you on the other side. What are you stopping for? Well, get across to the other side. Oh, I can take control again. Well, what are you waiting for me if we can only do it one at a time? Well, you know what? Whatever. Damn! I can hear it in Snake's voice. Gustava! Holy crap! What the hell just happened? Gustava. Snake. I knew I couldn't do it. Couldn't find my footing off the ice. I was always skating around. I never learned to plant my 2 feet on the ground and walk. The ice is starting to thaw between the east and west, Gustava. It's time to start planting your feet on the ground. Take control of your life and start living. And that's always kind of the underlying message. You have to start to live. It seems like it's in almost every game. Gustava, don't give up now. It's too late for me. I've seen enough people die already to know I'm beyond saving. Oh, that's sad. Just my luck. Just when I'd met someone wonderful again. Aww. I would have liked to see you skate again. Thank you. Take this. It's card 6, and this is my brooch. To use it, you... How? How do I use it? I can't... Hold on. Frank. Uh-oh. Snake! Oh, no. Well, the guards just took him away. Whoa. Metal Gear? It's already active! Oh, no. Not good. Gray Fox! Oh, no! I knew he was in this game, but I didn't know we'd be seeing Gray Fox piloting a Metal Gear. Snake, it's me, Gray Fox. Gray Fox. Yep, first met Gray Fox in Outer Heaven, and now here he is in Zanzibar Land. This bridge is closed. I'm taking Madnar with me. Tell you what, Snake, for old time's sake, I'll do you a favor and let you live. If you get your sorry carcass out of here. You hear me? Go home. Now. Think it over, Snake. Fox! You won't get rid of me that easy. Well, all of that happened. So Gustava's dead. Frank Yeager, Gray Fox, is piloting Metal Gear. Okay. At least I got the ID 6 card. Official Zanzibar Land brooch. With a bridge broken, head south. So head south. Ah, oh, Gustava. Oh, that sucks. Oh, hello? Oh, it's Holly. Snake, you remember the the Veronata in the tower building they use for parachute jump training? I don't remember that, but if you have a hang glider, you can jump from there straight over the crevice. Should be a hang glider on the east side of the first floor of the Zanzibar building. I saw it once at Thanksgiving. See ya. Okay. Well. So. Alright, so now. Yeah, I can crawl again because I don't have my followers. And I'll just take all these mines. Because you never know when you can use some more mines. And they're free! Already got those ones. Well, actually, that means I can go and get these ones, and I can go in the back of these trucks and get more good stuff. Ration, plastic explosives, good stuff. Grenades. They're giving me a lot of weaponry here. That's probably not a good thing. Missiles, gas grenades. Typically, when they give you a whole arsenal, things are about to get serious. It's usually what that means. Oh, we gotta go back west. Back here. And now we can go in this door. Whoa, what is that? Oh, that's the brooch. It smells like Gustava, in case anybody was wondering. Oh! I remember where I'm at. I think. Yup, this is the spiral staircase, the spiral room. Southern door using card 4. Okay. Ah! Get that guy out of here. And we're gonna save again. So, from here... So, jungle. So... Okay, this is where we fought the hind. Oh yeah. The squeaky, noisy sand. So we go back through here. Y'all see nothing. Come on, turn away. No, you're gonna walk right in front of me. Come on, move. Move your feet, dude. Dude, get out of the way. Oh, then we need a mine detector here. I don't know how many of these I can carry, but... And I missed 2 up there in the other section, but it's fine. Probably got plenty right now anyway. Alright. Okay, and then back into the Zanzibar building. So... and how did we get back there? Oh. I think I remember how to get back there. Yeah, this way, down, and now back into the building. Building is here. So head east. Oh, garbage. Whatever, dude. Really? Western door? Ain't no western door there. Oh, okay. Okay. So now that we got in there, at least I got the guards away from me. Western door. Card 6, which we didn't have before. And blue card. So that just turns cards 4 through 6 into 1 card, just like the red card did. Fine, cool. Oh boy, alright. So back out here. So west. South twice. 1. Who even saw me? Who even saw me? There was nobody there. Alright, we gotta go to the elevator, which I do remember where that's at. Oh, shut up. Alright, 4th floor. Okay. Alright, we're good again. No more alert. Alright, 4th floor. Western door with a blue card. Oh no, that sensor on the floor? What? Whatever. East. Leave me alone. Konami Paradigm. The hell is that? But it's useless. Just throw it away. Well, I am not here, so y'all leave me alone. Oh, they're not gonna leave me alone, are they? Whoa! I thought that was just a vent. What the hell just happened? Where did I go? Well, that's not good, because now I have no idea where I am. Oh, this is not good. Nope, that ain't good at all. So... damn it. Well, that sucks. Oh, we gotta go all the way back through here again, too? Well, at least I know where I do have to go. Damn it! That sucks. You mean to tell me and going up the elevators and everything else, there wasn't a, there wasn't another, like, checkpoint between there and here? Really? Well, that's just stupid. Well, I know that I gotta go back through here, back through the jungle, into the building, get my blue card. I do remember all of that. Red card for this one? It was. Huh! Well, that worked. And I'll take it. Alright, now back to the elevator. Oh, a camera. That must have been what got me last time. Oh, damn it. Couple guards there. I try to rush things too much and I just walk right into things. What's that noise? That was nothing, bud. Don't you worry about it. Oh, that's so much smoother than the last time. Yeah, so much smoother than last time. Deal with that guy right now. Ha-ha! Ha-ha! Wait, what? Oh, I can go in the locker. Why is there a kid in the locker? You found me. We're playing hide and seek. What? What? So I can't go in all these other ones? Oh, I can go in that one. Alright, now what? Okay, I guess there's sleeping guards over here. So we don't want to go down the little dust thing again. Oh, they're sleeping in the beds. Well, don't mind me, guys. You know, sleep tight and all that. Stupid camera. Oh, what? Shouldn't have turned on the light switch. That was stupid. Oh, well, that still kind of worked. Cold medicine. I can't... This guide has me come all the way here for that? Okay. Oh, and then there's just no guards in here anymore, so that's cool. So now through this room here it says... Oh! Really? So this is a sauna, but apparently we needed to... Yep. This brooch, we had to heat it up in here, I guess, and it turns into a key. So it's a key now. Sure. Why not? See, like, I never would have I had ever figured that out. Now we gotta go back to the locker room. Damn camera almost got me. I tried to get under the bed and I didn't do it fast enough. Paradigm. She just throw it away. So, it literally is nothing. Well then... What? Okay, but now with this key... The top eastern locker, we can open that with this and get a cassette tape. Found in... Oh, this was Gustava's locker. Contains a recording of Zanzibar Land's national anthem. And I care about that, why? Now we gotta go to the back to the elevator and then go to the second floor. Really? He's not here, then leave me alone. Haha! Got your ass. Alright, so now that we've finally made it back to the elevator... to floor 2. Now we use this one, it says, to go down to basement 1. Alright, so now that we made it here, sorry, I keep consulting this thing, just like in the, with the first game. Excuse me. Because if I didn't, the way the entire game here is laid out, I would just be stuck going in circles. You know, around and around and around, trying to find everything and how everything works and where everything's supposed to go, and it would just, we'd be here forever playing these. So the Western Brown door. So this one. Give me some plastic explosives. Then open this one. Ammo. Can't even carry anymore. In a way, that's a good thing. Means we're stocked. East. Ooh, submachine gun. About time we get some more firepower. Full auto fire can be fitted with a suppressor. Since I have the suppressor for the handgun, does that mean, because it says accessory, which is the suppressor, is it just automatically suppressed? I mean, I suppose there's only one way to find out. I don't know how that guy saw me just then. He was like around the corner. Yep, not here. So everybody get lost. Grenada. Alright. So now that we've done that, oh, there is a guard over there. Which way is he gonna go? He's gonna stand there. Oh, now he's gonna go. Oh, okay. some more, basically Nikita missiles. Almost saw me there, didn't you, bud? Stinger missiles, ammo, ammo. All right, now we got that. Going. What? How's it gonna set me up like that? Really? Body armor. Yep. All good. Leave me alone. Okay. Twice, then west. Woo! South twice and west. Western door with blue card. Oh! Another damn camera. You almost got me, camera. You almost got me. Wait. Western door again. Ammo. Can't care anymore. Well, we're stocked up on grenades, so that's good. Run north using the Western Passage. Okay. Some more robotic mice. And an oxygen tank. Keep going north. Another door. Gas grenades. You know, stocking up a hell of a lot here. Get out of here, guard. Now. Using the eastern patches by breaking the other line. So we got to get up to this other door then. Picked up camouflage mat. The hell good does that do me? I'm gonna throw a blanket over me instead of the box? What? It's in the weapons. Matches any type of terrain. Square to set. Walk over to pick it up. Crawl underneath to hide. What? Now elevate. Back to the elevator? Really? Sure. Ooh, you thought, Trap. You thought. And then back up to the second floor. Alright, fine. Now take the eastern elevator to the first floor. Okay. Yeah, I would have got so lost so many times. So now, where we go? We going back to the jungle again? Well, what was the point of getting most of that shit then? I don't understand. All right. Okay. East, south, west, down the stairs, go east, south, and east. Get out of here. You did not just see me right then. You are crazy. And just riddle me with bullets for a few seconds. It's fine. It's cool. So, wait a minute. South and east. Or no, then west. Down the stairs. And then east, south, then east. Then door with a blue card. That's not that one. Bullshit, dude. Down the stairway, go south, then east. So I gotta go one more over? This big door. Then these guys clearly are not soldiers then. They're more decoys then, right? It says equipped the cassette for some reason. Well, that just plays the Zanzibar Land National Anthem. So... Alright, I've had about enough of that. But there's my hang glider. Alright. Take a hang glider. exit west, then north 3 times. Alright. I guess if I would have, like, played that at the right time, it looks like it might not have triggered that alert, I guess. North 3 times. So 1, 2. Turn around. Get out of here. West twice, and then go through the northern door. That northern door. Just gonna eat bullets. Alright. Go west. Then north. That's clearly not it. I can't go west there, so his directions have me screwed up here. Oh, shut up. Alright, this next part does say jungle, so I guess this is where I am supposed to be. We gotta go back to the tower again. And I am just eating through these rations now at this point. I'm kind of rushing it, but, like, damn, man. Some of these guards are bullshit. So, Omarutu? Omaroto? Wow, I'm terrible. I am so sorry. Omaroto? 21? I know I'm probably butchering that. But it's Spanish. Okay. I'm still probably butchering it either way. And I apologize, but, how are you? Good to see you. And, I gave you a shout out at the very beginning, but that was like an hour ago, but I wanted to say thank you for the follow because I seen that when I logged in today. So, very much, appreciate you for that. So thank you very much. I did a Metal Gear unboxing. So if you're talking about the Delta Collector's Edition unboxing, then yes, I did in fact do that on the other channel. So, yeah, so if you saw that, well then, thank you yet again for watching that. That means a lot. Thank you very much for that. English. No problem. So yeah, so you're doing all right? Doing good? Fan of the Metal Gear series, I assume. I probably shouldn't assume things, but you know, I've heard a lot of people. I should say heard. I've seen a lot of complaints from people about that collector's edition, and to be honest, I think that some of that hate. I almost walked into these mines. Woo! That could have all been bad. I'm too busy talking, not paying attention. But a lot of people were complaining about that, and I understand some of their complaints. That, you know, the little diorama wasn't the nicest thing that it maybe could have been. And the biggest part of it, the biggest complaint was the actual little snake figure. It's like, oh, what is this? This looks like it's cheap as hell. It's like, look, I'm sorry. You're taking a character that people are now playing in HD on 75-inch screens, and you're scaling it down to this big. How detailed do you really want it to be, my dude? You know? Like, I thought, like, some of the complaints were a little, I don't know, they just sounded a little whiny, you know? But I thought it was decent. I like it. I didn't see anything really that wrong with it. And you know, it's cool to have. It's a nice piece for me to have. It's going for about 90 to 100 or so here as well. Hold on. I'm trying to time these right. I got my Legacy collection for PS3. Now, did you get... Oh, shut up. Fucking guards, really? Now, did your Legacy collection, did that have the other sleeve and the art book? Because the one that I found did, and I'm very happy about that. I am not here. Guard, leave me alone. Ooh, there was ammo in there. Neat. Yeah, you got the book too? Good deal. Persona 3 Collector's Edition. You'll have to let me know what might be the issue with the Persona 3, because I haven't played any of the Personas, and quite frankly, they're just simply... Those games are just not my thing. I've never played any of them, but the more, like, anime type, which reminds me of anime when I just look at it from a glance, just not my thing. Ooh, got him. I don't know how I got him around the corner like that, but you know what? I'm gonna take it. Alright, so now we went back to the tower. Edition has a figure, some art books, and that's all for $200. Has a figure, some art books, and that's it. So it doesn't even have the game? Or am I reading that wrong? Because there was another one. It was Death Stranding. The new Death Stranding that came out, I think, had a figure and, like, some other things, but it had, like, a digital version, like a digital download voucher for the game. And it's like, really? I'm going to spend, like, $200 for a collector's edition? You're not even giving me a physical copy of the game? What the hell is that, you know? Oh, it does have the game, too. Well, at least it has that compared to the Death Stranding one. Northern door with blue card. Alright. Now we're back here now. So now that we've got all of these things, I went a place where you buy used stuff and got it there. Well, here it kind of depends. I mean, we have different stores for different used things. So we have what we'd call thrift stores, or we also have pawn shops. We have specifically for games. We have retro game stores where all they sell is old used game stuff. So a thrift store. Okay, yeah, we have those too. Thrift stores, and we have like antique shops, which is specifically like, you know, a lot older stuff. So it kind of depends really on what you're looking for, depending on which one that you, it's called. Okay. I know you just said that, for like your name there, that was Spanish, but, to have you here, a viewer from Mexico, that's very cool to me, you know, to see, you know, the reach that, you know, these streams and stuff actually make it to, and some of the other videos and stuff. And so for you to be here and to be chatting with me and you know, watching from Mexico, I think that's a very cool thing. So I really appreciate that. Like English videos. Well, good deal. Good deal. But you got, so you got the Legacy Collection at the thrift store, or you got the Persona one at the thrift store? All right, so now that I'm here, head north twice, take the elevator up. So from here, I got to go up and take this elevator up here, which is this elevator. The Metal Gear. Gotcha. $15? Shoot, I wish. I wish. Take the elevator up. But it says to equip the submachine gun and bulletproof vest, so things are about to happen, evidently. Yeah, so when I bought my Legacy Collection, I think I paid $70 or $80 for mine. So, I wish $15. Some games are very expensive here. My brother recently, he just found one of his little holy grails for the Nintendo 64, and it was the collector's edition cart of Majora's Mask, the gold cart. Hold on. Whoa, things are happening. Oh, it's Gray Fox. Yes, I am in the U.S. Gray Fox, Snake. Snake, it's me, Gray Fox. Yeah, I see that, Gray Fox. Fox! You should have listened to my warning, Snake. Now I'm afraid our friendship is at its end. The elevator is going to be your tomb. What? Do you hear that sound? That's an assassination team. They specialize in confined spaces. Sure, you'll put up a good fight. Oh. It was nice talking to you one last time, Snake. Over and out. There was a piece of dialogue that kind of got skipped there. The Four Horsemen. Top secret assassination squad. It was directly from the president. Consider this an honor. We only fry the big fish. Okay, there's like a little pattern here that I'm not... Okay, if I get too close to them, they jump back up, so... There's one. There's two. Ah! I screwed that up. Alright. Oh, you little punk ass. Aha! Yes! Card 7. Whoa. What just happened? What just happened? Things are happening. Let's see here. So, Majora's Mask, I have two when I was a kid for my Pokemon Silver. So, actually, where I was going with that story was my brother just found his copy. Now, this isn't complete in box. That's not. It's a pretty nice cartridge. It was in really good shape, and it's got that holographic label, right? He just paid $100 for that. Just that, by itself. Pokemon Silver, I do still have a copy of that one. Haven't played it in a good while. And I have actually never visited Mexico. I've never visited anywhere outside the States. Unfortunately, traveling's very expensive. And it wasn't until, 2.5 years ago, maybe? That I finally even made it to Florida for the first time in my life. Well, second time. The first time I kind of don't even count, though. We kind of had to go down there for a specific thing and then straight back up. So didn't really even stay there. But actually visiting Florida like 2.5 years ago, and I won't be able to do that again probably for the rest of my life because how expensive that is. It's 2 months ago to San Francisco. Yeah, I've never been to California neither. And I don't really have any desire to go to California, to be honest with you. Now, I did one trip several years ago. This was probably back in 2019, down into the Smoky Mountains. So that was a trip down into North Carolina. So we had to pass through, we were on motorcycles at the time, so we went through Ohio, Kentucky, Tennessee, went into North Carolina. We actually went through a little bit of Georgia, and I think a little section of South Carolina too also. But we rode around there for a week, and in the mountains is absolutely gorgeous, and would really love to do that again. But that was also very expensive. So I didn't like it. Very expensive. Well, to be honest, the thing with California, if I'm not mistaken, it's the most expensive state in the entire U.S. So you went to the wrong one, unfortunately, unless you were there to like visit family or friends or something, maybe, and had a specific reason to go there. But like California and Florida are like the two like most expensive states. Like everything is expensive there. And depending on which state you go to, different things are more expensive than others, but just California and Florida to begin with are just expensive, period. East Coast. No, I'm kind of in the Midwest area. So, I'm in, I don't like to give away specific locations, but I guess if you had watched some of the other videos, then you'll know I'm in like the southern Michigan, northern Ohio area. So I'm not necessarily in the middle, but I'm not necessarily on any of the coasts either. 14 hours? Goodness. Imagine being in a car that long. I did take a train last year for the first time. Never taken a train ride before, to visit some friends out in Kansas. And spent like a week or so there. On the way back, there was an issue with the train that I was on, and it was delayed because of storms or something like that. So I didn't get back to my connecting train until I missed it. Like the connecting train I was supposed to get on left before I was able to get there on the first train. And had to book, like, basically a second train to get all the way back home. It was literally a 24-hour ordeal. I didn't sleep. 24 hours from the time I got up that day to the time I got home in order to get home. It was a nightmare. I'll never take a train again. Because at least with a car, you know, you have a little bit more, control over when you get to stop and when you get to pull over and get to do things. Yes, I am close to, a section of Canada anyway. Other USA states. I'd like to visit several others myself. But, I mean, I would actually, like, my main thing is I would love to just get back down in the mountains. That was, to be, like, 1,500, feet up, or was it 15,000? Maybe that's too much. I got something's mixed up there. But we were way up high in the mountains, and to be able to stand at the overlooks, after riding through the mountains, just to be able to see mountain ranges as far as you can see, it was absolutely gorgeous. Oh, good old Texas, yeah. I've never been to Texas neither. That's another one where and I don't do heat. I don't do heat very well at all. So, like, even when we visited Florida, I had to wait until fall. So, like, October time, because I'm not going down south in 150 degree heat. It's not going to happen. We get 100-degree heat up here. Just last week, actually, we had a heat wave up here where we were dealing with, like, 105-degree temperatures. And then I work in an automotive plant. And in that plant, it was like 120 degrees. So we were dying. So I'm not going to, head down into a ridiculously hot climate by choice. That's just never going to happen. Let's see here. Part of the USA with a lot of snow. I work designing 3D houses. Oh, okay, that's cool. Certain parts have a little bit of snow. Like that's over in that's more on the western side in the Rocky Mountains. That's more like Colorado in that area, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. The mountains where we were at were also, again, in like North Carolina, so we were still a little bit further south where it's a bit warmer. Now, those same mountains, I think, do stretch northern into the states, and by the time you get a little bit more north, maybe there's some snow up there, but there wasn't where we were at. All right, I got to keep plugging away here at this now. So, let's see here. So we got card 7. For the first floor. Thanks for nothing. So see the elevator that's on the northern. Oh, so once I leave here. Oh, get out of here. Really? How am I going to step out of the elevator and there's just guards? What the hell is that, man? I had heard some California weather's pretty good. Might depend on which part of California you're in. And I collect games as best I can. I don't get to collect a lot of the times in ways that I would like to. But, you know, it is what it is. Oh, I think the box is gonna work. I'm not in a good spot, though. Oh, at least I got the evasion now. Ah, getting pelted. Pelted. I don't like it. I don't like it. Much like before, last game I got was Mother 3. I'm not sure if I've ever heard of that one. That one doesn't sound familiar. I like how I just got a full health bar and now half of it's gone now. So now I gotta find my way back up to... I gotta go all the way around. That's what I gotta do in order to get to that northern elevator. That's what it told me, right? Yeah, we gotta go to the northern elevator now. Oh my goodness! Japan exclusive game. Ah, gotcha. Well, it's no wonder I've never heard of it.
Why? Why are you doing this to me?
Man, they're being jerks, Kane. They're being jerks. And where the hell did this guard come from all of a sudden? He wasn't there just a second ago. It's very night here. Well, again, I appreciate you. I thank you for the follow. Thanks for hanging out with me for a little while. Thanks for chatting with me for a bit. And hope to see you again. I do this every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday nights at the same time. And there is a link to the Discord there that should be pinned in the chat. In that Discord, and then also I have a Facebook page. I update what I plan on streaming next and when, so you can kind of keep updated on what it is that I plan on doing. I'm in the middle of this series right now, so after I finish this game, I still got 3 more Metal Gear games to go in order to finish off this series. So we're going to be playing some Metal Gear for a while. But I also do what I call one-offs in between these full playthroughs. So when I finish a game, I'll do just one stream of something random. And it can be from anything from the PlayStation 5 and Nintendo Switch all the way back to the Sega Genesis and the NES and several other things in between. So play all types of different games here. So, but I appreciate you stopping by, hanging out, chatting, and for the follow, and hope to see you again soon. Alright, here's this elevator. I need yet another ration again. Damn, man. They are just wrecking me right now. So now on this one, we gotta go up. This should take me to floor 10. Now, hopefully this right here was a checkpoint. I hope. I need one after all that nonsense. Oh, I do remember this place. If you haven't already, blow up the western wall, which I have done already. Oh, sensors. Wonderful. Southern door, cart now, machine gun. Ah, hell with it. Wait, do we just got to sprint all the way up? Is that what's got to be going on here now? You gotta warn me about. First off, those random white lines you run into break. Into it, but then stop to turn around, shoot a guard, and then finish break. Okay. Floor traps on the 17th floor. So we gotta. What are we at? Level 10? So we gotta go all the way to level 20. Goodness. Oh, well, this is fun. And I'm just running. Oh boy. All right, 16. Ammo. Ammo. $18. Well, we're getting there. Slowly. Oh, and I made it and the alert's gone? Oh, thank goodness. Let's see. Whoops. The one-eyed man is like our daddy. He doesn't like grown-ups. Really. So that's all that was in here? Wonderful. Great. Cool. Alright. Let's see here. It says to ignore the camera because it's inactive? Why do I not believe that? Alright. Okay, so the east-ish wall. And head north. Come on, turn around, guard. Go somewhere else. Really? Okay, I'm on this balcony now. Any of the Resident Evils? I have... Have I ever? I tried playing a little bit of Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3. Because years and years ago, this had to have been maybe 2012 or something, maybe. I bought some like digital versions on the PlayStation Store at the time, and I tried to play them, but stationary cameras I absolutely despise, and the tank controls are hot garbage. So I didn't go very far. I didn't get very far with them. And then the only other Resident Evil I think I've ever played was Outbreak on the PS2, and that's not even like one of the traditional Resident Evils. So really, I haven't really played Resident Evil, at least not very much. Just not something that I ever could get into. Now, I have seen that, some of the newer ones, those remakes are pretty solid. I might be able to get into that. But them old ones, man, the tank controls even are one thing. Like, because of tank controls, I can't play the old Tomb Raiders either. I can't do it. They control like garbage. And it frustrates me to no end. But with the Resident Evils, the stationary camera makes that 10 times worse. Even playing the original Devil May Cry is pretty irritating to me because of the damn stationary camera. I hate it so much. It just, it ruins everything for me. So, yeah, never got into the Resident Evils. But the new ones do look pretty good. This damn guard, man. Hello? It's me, your number one fan. You can only jump from there when the wind's blowing north. It usually blows south, but sometimes it changes just for an instant. That's your chance. Don't miss it. Keep up the good work. Great. So our number one fan just told us really gonna shoot at me some more, dude? That's it. I'm about done with you. I'll tell you that. Had enough of that. That is just stupid. Just make for parachute jumps. Whoops. Hold on. What up? If you had a hang glider, I bet you could jump even further. Okay, cool, yeah. Well, I just picked up another ration, but I'm gonna have to use one already. Alright, now there's no guard around here. Should be fine, right? So now that we've got to this, no guards. The edge of the balcony equipped a gas grenade and gas mask. When the arrow shows the wind is headed north, equip the cigarettes. Then after like 2 seconds, equip the hang glider and jump off. Okay. Gas mask. Gas grenade. Well, I needed to go north. Does it ever show that it's gonna go north? I only got 3 of these left, so... Well, I'm out of them. I don't know why he even told me to equip the cigarettes. I don't get it. It won't even let me jump off. I don't understand. And I have no gas grenades anymore, so... Like, what the hell, man? Well, I guess it looks like it went north, and that'll work for me, and just get over the bridge. That's fine. Okay, so that's a thing now. Alright, we made it to the other side. Holy crap. What a pain in the ass. Wasted all my smoke grenades because I was waiting for the... This says that my arrows, when I threw the gas grenades, were start showing me north, and it never did. I wasted like 20 of them. It's stupid. So now that we're here, you know, Kane, we were talking about the Resident Evils. I think part of it is just the horror genre in general, I think, is kind of just not my thing. Like, I also try to do like the original Silent Hill, and I think I hated that even more than I did the Resident Evils. So I couldn't get into that either. It's just horror has just never really been my thing at all. You know, I like more action stuff, more, you know, story-based stuff. I like some racing. I like, you know, stuff like that. The horror is just not a fan. Let's see here. So head left twice. Northern door. Left twice. And northern door. Oh, another boss fight? Jungle Evil. I've been waiting for you, Snake. I am Jungle Evil, the undisputed master of the jungle ambush. Let's see whether you're a real snake or not. Okay. Let's see here. Oh. Just lob grenades at the guy. Can't really get you at an angle like that, bud. There, take that. Ooh, another card. Card 8. Cool. All right. Let's see here. Take it. Take the card. Building to the north. This whole thing would have been a whole battleground, huh? So card 8. There, get rid of that guy real quick. Oh boy. All right. Of course, they're on 2 different tracks, so they both meet up with me at different times. All right. Let's see here. Western door. Western door. Ah! Yeah, more lasers. Oh, those are night vision. I thought I had thermal goggles. Apparently I don't. Picked up an egg. And what in the hell am I supposed to do with that? Doesn't look edible. Its use is unknown. Great, now we're carrying around an egg. East through the northern pathway. Wait, we got a second egg? Alright, so now we gotta get the second egg. Like, what is happening? All of a sudden, we gotta go and get eggs? Oh, bullshit, dude. Whatever. Get out of here. Alright. South. Card 7. Well, that wasn't cards. Oh no, south again, and then this one down here is 7. Western truck. Just making our way over here. I think somehow that worked. Alright, so now from here... A snake? What the hell is that? A snake just ate my ration? And then what is this owl thing? Oh, that's an egg. And what is this other one? Is this one broke? What is happening here? Oh, so that's supposed to happen. A snake is running through my inventory. And it ate my rations. Action button when it runs over the eggshell remains of the egg it hatched out of. The snake hatched out of this egg? Are you serious? What the hell? That's really dumb. I needed them rations, man. So say action button. Oh, must be that button. Well, that's really stupid. Why would he even tell me to even pick that up? So get rid of that. And then an owl hatched out of the other one? Alright. 4 sensors and not entering the trucks in this next area or else, it says. So we're not going to enter these trucks at all. North. What? You have got to be kidding me. Like, how did he even see me? I mean, seriously. Alright, now that we're here... Detention center. Head west. Enter a little shack. This little shack. Oh. They keep the animals in a room northwest of here. I hear owls at night. It's so scary I can't sleep. You know what? At night, they turn off the power. So all the laser fences get turned off too. Then we get to play inside as long as the grown-ups don't catch us. Alright. So yeah, we have the owl. Hide alongside the wall. So... Well, I think they're supposed to... Oh. So, the owl hoots. But there's no guard here, though. That's the problem. I think there's supposed to be a guard there. If I go down here and, like, reset this... Now there's a guard. Because I think he's supposed to be there. Because this owl does its thing. Yeah, so... because of the owl, the guy turns off the... Wow. Wow. Whatever. East, then north. Ah, there's a ration up here. Good. We're gonna want that. So now we got a ration at least. I have to explain things. Oh, for guards. Alright, so, yeah, there's like 5 or 6 different buildings in here. A opens with the red card. So... Red card. Grenades, ammo, plastic explosives. B, which is top western. Okay. So we gotta go here and then up and around because this one is connected this way. Whoa! 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 Okay, so this is where I wanted to be anyway. Here, because there's a ration here, which we're gonna want. Get rid of that guy real quick. We have to go back in here because we have to avoid the sweeper. Okay. And then go to E, which is right there. Aha! Alright, elevator to the basements. Alright. Hello? It's me, your #1 fan. Snake, watch yourself. You've got company. Night Fright, the last surviving member of the Whispers. You know, the legendary guerrilla unit? I don't know them, no. I have no idea what you're talking about. Night Fright? He's wearing a state-of-the-art camouflage suit that makes him practically invisible. Not only that, he'll attack you with a gun that's completely silent. No one has ever seen his face. You know what you have to do, right? Lucky me, I've got a fan club. Use your ear, Snake. Over and out. Really? Alright, Uh-huh. So pin him to the center of the 4 crate things. So if I stand over here, theoretically, damn it. There, got him. Alright, that's that. Alright. So then, east through the northern door, which just opened up. The hell's Honey doing all over the floor? Wait. No, I only have 2 rations. He says I need 3 right here. If you don't have 3, then from C at the detention center. So I have to go back and get more of them. Do they respawn then? Is that what's going on? Well, that's stupid. Say there's not any more in here, evidently. Well, that's really dumb. Ugh. Well, no, the damn snake that was in my inventory ate them all. So, no, I don't have 3. I had like 5 or 6 of them. They got ripped off, man. Oh, there is another one there. I think it's this one. No, get out of here. No, get out of here. What? Get out of here. Alright, now that I'm back here, this says I gotta equip the rations, touch the puddles. But I need the 3 rations, which I have now. What is that, instant death? The hell is that? Wait, what? Exit, go... Why did I just do that for, then? So now it wants me to go right back to the first floor. Now, why in the hell would it have had me do all of that just to go right back where I was just at? That's stupid. Damn thing's giving me the runaround here, man. Then we have to go all the way back to the indoor field? Why? For what? Well, there's a ration in there again, so I'll take that. Damn guide got me running. Oh, shut up. Damn guide's got me running all over hell. Yeah, we gotta go back to the indoor field. That's stupid. All right. Come on, man. Come on around. Fine. Or don't then. Alright, indoor field. Just here. Are you serious? The level 9 card is hidden in here? Why didn't it have me pick this up earlier then? Unless it just doesn't show up. Really? Now, right back where I came from, with all the puddles and all the that was stupid. Now, I don't know if maybe that just wasn't there earlier, but if it was, it should have just had me pick that up a long time ago. Whoa, almost ran right into that. Shut up. Actually, I wonder. Ah, there's another ration hiding back over here again. No, they still know that I'm there. Fine. Whatever. I like how that guy just popped up out of nowhere, because he wasn't over there in that screen 3 seconds ago. And that ration popped back up again, so that's cool. Well, at least I got some rations again now. Attention! Wait, because I play that national anthem, they stop looking? Is that a real thing? Well, that's interesting. I might have to try that. Like, a whole bunch of guards surround me, and if I just turn on the cassette tape, if they just, oh, attention. Because that would be kind of broken. Get some of that timing right. Alright. Now. So now we gotta go down here. I'm just going to assume that that level 9 card just wasn't there in that field earlier. We could have grabbed it a long time ago. Well, you should be able to get card 9 from Jungle Evil. Snake, don't you mean card 8? He only had card 8. No, he was in charge of cards 8 and 9. He must have dropped it somewhere. Check the area he was in. I already have it now. If you would have told me that once I came in this room, that would have been some great information. But now I already have it. So, don't you worry about it. Ah, Snake! You're too late. He's already passed away. Aw, man. His heart couldn't take it anymore. Wait, what's that bruise on his neck? Not to worry, Snake. Marv may be dead, but the plans for Oilix are safe. Marv was a very careful man. He left behind a copy of his plans in case of emergency. He had a reputation as a video game enthusiast. He even used to have them shipped to him from the West every month. A few days ago, he hid some microfilm in the circuit board of one of his game cartridges. It was an MSX cartridge made by a Japanese company called Konami. Nice little way to throw your company into the game. That's funny. That's the world's best-selling brand of computer, isn't it? Then he hid the cartridge inside that locker. Where's the key? I don't know. Couldn't get it out of him. I mean, he never told me. Yeah, see. And I can't move. Snake, you're in danger. Holly, what's wrong? It's Madnar. I thought there was something strange about him, so I had the agency check him out. After he was rescued from outer heaven, apparently things didn't go well for him. His radical theories were rejected in the West. He was dismissed as a madman and shut out from the scientific community. And as time went on, he was forgotten. Madnar wasn't exactly happy with the scientific community either. He must have been searching for some way to get back at them. That's when Zanzibar Land talked him into becoming a double agent. I knew I couldn't trust Madnar. I knew it. He used his status as a scientist to feed technological secrets from east and west to Zanzibar Land. Dr. Marv's disappearance? The timing is too perfect. Madnar must have given them every detail of Marv's itinerary to the U.S. Oilix all along. That's why he wanted to go to America with Marv. I'm afraid you've got me, Snake. I gave up everything to be a part of your world, even the country I was born and raised in. But your world had nothing but contempt and abuse for me. I just wanted to finish Metal Gear. It is the culmination of all my life's work in robotology. I think we would call that robotics these days. Your politicians were only interested in nonsense like SDI, NEDW, and brain bombs. Passed on the scientific secrets to the east and the west to Zanzibar Land. And in return, they aided me in my efforts to improve Metal Gear. Madnar, did you kill Dr. Marv? Yes! He would not share the secret of Oilix with me. And it was I who caused Gustava's death on the bridge by contacting Fox from the sewer. Of course, that's what he was doing, punk ass. The bathroom break! Snake, I know Marv. No, Gustava gave you the key to the locker. Give it to me. I can't breathe. Wait. Oh, you know what? I got an idea for that. Oh, damn it! I wasn't paying attention to that. I needed to take a ration. Now where's it gonna start me off at? Damn it. Oh, right back here. Do I have card 9? I do, so that's fine. We're not that far back. Yeah, Jungle Evilly had card 8 and 9. Well, what I was doing was working, I just didn't do it fast enough. Alright, we can skip all that again. Yeah, we can skip all of this. And I like how he can just get a chokehold on Snake like that. Whoops, I used a stinger, I didn't mean to. Okay. More backtracking. Go through the southern door. You did not take the elevator to the first floor again. So, we can't... Wow. Back to the first floor, really? Do we literally have to go all the way back to, because this key, or this brooch, isn't a key, and this was supposed to open, so we have to, what, go change the key and then come back? What? Wow. Oh boy. All right, back up again. Wow. All right. At this point in the game, it's like, you know what? We're doing too much. We're doing too much here now. Way too much backtracking. Way too much bullshit. I will take this ration up here again, though. Look, that's garbage. That as soon as I walk out a door, there's just guards right there. Like, that's a bunch of crap, man. Alright, so west twice, avoiding the sensors. The two guards. I might want to pick up the things in these two trucks. Alright, so we'll do that. Oh, bullshit, dude. Stand next to a conveyor belt, equip the cardboard box over there. Okay. We get to use our cardboard box to fast travel at least? Is that what's going on here? Stand next to the conveyor belt, equip box. Okay, so we're back here now. Oh boy. North twice, west twice, south twice. Ay, ay, ay. Cool, ration. Oh, I can't go all the way through there, though. Then west twice. Wait. South twice. Oh. I gotta make my way all the way back over to this other door over yonder. And then back out of this building. See? Running around in circles, and it's intended to be that way. Alright, we're back out of here. Oh, shut up. And then south through the jungle again? Wow, dude. This is crazy. So does that mean we're gonna have to parachute off the one roof again? Because that would be even crazier yet. And then back to the mine detector. I have 45 of them things. Alright. Back into the Zanzibar building. Good grief. I'm going back to the start of the game again. Are you kidding me? Like, you got to be joking. Door. East, up the stairs. Here. Here. The northern door. Here. An eastern door. I don't see an eastern door here. What? Oh, hold on. Eastern door in here. And then that just combines 7 through 9. So whatever, that's fine. South. Red card. Alright. East. What in the hell? Alright. Now this here is confusing, because this is telling me to go to the elevator, go to the second floor, and right after this says, okay, Zanzibar building, floor 4. Am I supposed to be going to 2 or 4? Well, I gotta get to the elevators regardless. Shut up. Had enough of y'all, man. Well, I'm gonna see if it'll take me to floor 4, because it's where the next part of the guide tells me to go is 4, even though this also tells me something different. 4. So there should be a western door, a blue card, and if that's the case, then yeah, I should be, it looks like, on this floor. So, yep, floor sensor guard. Twice. And twice, and then come here, bud. Okay. South twice, and then eastern door. Once, twice, eastern door. Kid here. One with blue card. It says I should have IR goggles, and I don't. What? Where the hell are my IR goggles? Oh, it's the night vision goggles. Alright, fine. Whatever. Oh boy. Yeah, frustration with this game's really starting to set in. Here. Here. Around. Alright, here where all these fake guys are. Southern door. Eastern door. Oh, shut up. Oh, and I can just come here and it's fine? Alright, now I'm back here now. Go east to the eastern door. The red card. I'm gonna go south for a second because that guard's up there. Well, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. Oh. Rations, that's cool. Equip the brooch. So I needed to freeze it? I needed to freeze the key. So I had to heat it up earlier, and now I had to freeze it this time. Elevator again over here. Now, is there a time limit to that? Because if that's the case, that would really suck. Back here to the elevator. Sewers B3. Oh, yep. Oh, it's still coming. Woo. Okay. West. Tried to rush it. Tried to rush it. Oh, well, at least I'm okay. I can handle that. Then I ran into it myself. How stupid. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Really? How did I think I got through here the first time. Without a problem. So why am I having such a problem with it now? Like, that's just irritating as hell. Go this way, let it come back. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Alright. Sweepers. First floor. Wait. I can't go west here. There's nowhere to go here. What? What do you mean? Oh, wrong elevator. Oh my gosh. Now through here, up through here. All the way back up here. Oh my gosh, dude. This elevator. Here, then up. So, west 4 times. If I remember right, there's good stuff in these trucks, so I want it. Care any more of that. Take all of that stuff. Then southern door with the blue card. Oh, now we're back here again. A guard to pass by and go east twice, go through the northern door. And cardboard box. So this is basically what gets us back over the bridge again, then to the other side. Okay. Oh, boy. Now, all the way back through that center, back to the elevator, back down, and basically to where Marv and Madnar were at to try to unlock the other thing. Figured. Is there a red card here? Nope, blue card here. Alright, slowly but surely we're getting there. Shut up. Get out of here, dude. Ay, ay, ay. Key with a locker and blah, blah, blah. What? Wait. What? Whoops. Since this has cheese, these are like mice or something? Wow. That's quite a thing. Picked up cartridge. The game cartridge left behind by Dr. Marv, the Oilix microfilm is hidden inside. Alright. Alright, let's get back out of here. That's quite the locker, I must say. Madnar, Snake? Snake, he'll never let you get away. He'll use it. He'll use Metal Gear. I have one last gift for my daughter Ellen. I'll tell you how to destroy it. Well, how kind of you. How to destroy the new Metal Gear? Try as I might, I could not reconcile East and West in my heart of hearts. But Ellen is different. Snake, you must do this for Ellen, the daughter I left behind. How do I destroy Metal Gear? The armor is thinnest on the legs. Use grenades on the legs. It is the only way. Whoa! Gray Fox, the final delusion of a senile old man. There's no way to destroy this Metal Gear, Snake. Hold on. Okay. Fox, where are you? Come and find out, Snake. Go through the front door. No, that sounds like suicide. Actually says eastern door first. Ah, grenades. And I already have plenty, evidently. Alright. Southern door with card, so ammo. Ration. Ah, another ration hidden under there. Cool. Good deal. Alright. Well, what's in this one? Nothing? Apparently nothing. Alright. Alright, so grenades. Alright. Time to fight Metal Gear. Metal Gear D. Snake, I'm not the same as I used to be, and neither is Metal Gear. I'll show you what fear really is. Prepare to taste defeat. Oh, I didn't even read that. It says, Fox, the cartridge is mine. Oh, damn. Snake, your items are on fire. Throw away all your weapons and equipment. Quickly, use the circle button. Hold on. Hold on. Why am I still on fire? Wait. Weapons. Oh, wait. So I have to drop everything. Well, that sucks. South, west. Snake, where am I? The perfect ring for our final battle. It's been a while, Snake. Here we are, back in the minefield. This was talked about in the very first Metal Gear Solid, how they had a fist fight in a minefield. So we hand to hand. A chicken fight? Two greatest rivals in Foxhound. Been waiting for this moment for a long time. I'll beat some sense back into you. They call me Fox. Who's trying to call me right now? Kazler? Who the hell are you? I haven't seen you this entire game. Fox's real name? Frank Yeager. Former member of Foxhound. He was the last man to hold the title of Fox in the Big Boss era. Decorated 5 times. Yeah, I know all about how good he is. Better than anyone else. I fought with him. Cold-blooded hunter. You know what? I just now thought about this. I thought I remembered seeing something, or reading something at one point about how Frank Yeager was also known as Frank Hunter, and Gustava said something about that she was like seeing or dating a Frank Hunter at one point. So was that the same guy, and did he basically kill his own former girlfriend? Is that a thing? Just pray escape. Everybody in the unit respected him, looked up to him. It may be Snake, but do you know about his past? It might help you out. 10 years ago, we in the mercenary trade knew him as Hunter. Jaeger means in German, so he was also Frank Hunter then. Then he was involved with some woman from the Eastern Bloc. So Gustava and Frank Gray Fox were an item at one point. That's crazy. He tried to get her to come over the fence, but it all fell through. She couldn't get asylum. She had said something about that. apparently the West wasn't interested in taking her. That's when Frank started to hate the politics. What was the woman's name? She was an Olympic skater. Name was Gustava Hefner. Real fine woman, movie star type. So they reveal it right here for all of us. Gustava? If you manage to beat Fox, I'll tell you everything that Solid Snake... Tell everyone that Solid Snake is the greatest mercenary in the world. Over and out. Oh, this seems like it might be a little bit easier than I thought. What are you doing, Frank? You know what? The fist fight in the minefield was not as epic as I was hoping it would be. Snake, looks like it's finally time for me to give up the title of Fox. Fox, why? What do you want from me? I'm not like you, Snake. My situation is more complicated. Big Boss might have been just another CO to you, but he saved my life. Twice. And I've read that some of the like origin story that we see in Portable Ops as far as Gray Fox and Frank Yeager's not canon, but maybe some of it is. So like we've seen, you know, interactions between Gray Fox and Big Boss. So we've seen some history there. The first time I was a half-white living in Vietnam. It was after the war, and half-whites were being sent into forced labor camps. He saved me from that living hell, just like he saved all the children here. The second time was in Mozambique. I was being tortured as a Renamo soldier, and he saved me again. So, Mozambique... Big Boss mentions in Portable Ops that they had met in Mozambique. So there was a couple other times that they had seen and met each other before the events of Portable Ops. Therefore, kind of like making that not that whole Portable Ops part not even matter. They'd cut off my ears and my nose. Damn. And this is your idea of paying him back? No, you've got it wrong. I hate war, just like all these kids here, but I need it. War is all we know. We can't make it in the normal world. We need the battlefield to survive. Big Boss gives us a place to fight. Conflict is in our blood. We can't deny it. I was born on a battlefield, and I'll die on the battlefield. All I can do is fight, Snake. All I can do is fight. Making people happy, making a woman happy is something I could never do. Well, must not have really known Gustava's real true feelings then, did you? You mean? Guess I was always fated to die in action. Rest easy, Fox. I swear I won't turn out like you. Won't turn out like me? I'll have to remember that. Fight hard, Snake. Don't let your fans down. My fans? It was you, wasn't it? You were the voice on the radio, so the #1 fan was Gray Fox. And just like in Metal Gear Solid, where he lets you know about different things as the ninja. Call it payback for being so selfish. See you on the other side, Snake. You won't be alone, Frank. Gustava is waiting for you. Gustava? Thank you, Snake. And we got the cartridge back. Over here, Snake! Oh? Hold on. Wait a second. So that was the Gray Fox fist fight in the minefield. All right. Over here, Snake. Oh, right into the next fight, huh? Big Boss. You're alive? Well, yeah. The other guy wasn't. Snake, welcome to Zanzibar land. I knew you'd come back to me. I came to get rid of the nightmares I've been having for the past 3 years. The nightmares? They never go away, Snake. Once you've been on the battlefield, tasted the exhilaration, the tension, it all becomes part of you. Once you've awakened the warrior within, it never sleeps again. You crave even bigger tensions, even ever bigger thrills. As a mercenary, I'd like to think you would have realized that by now. You care nothing for power or money or even sex. The only thing that satisfies your cravings is war. All I've done is give you a place for it. I've given you a reason to live. I never would have made you for such a hypocrite, Big Boss. You saw those children, didn't you? Everyone is a victim of a war somewhere in the world, and they'll make fine soldiers in the next war. That's screwed up. Start a war, fan its flames, create victims, then save them, train them, feed them back onto the battlefield. It's a perfectly logical system in this world of ours. Conflict never ends, and neither does our purpose. Our hereditary, whatever. There's plenty of job opportunities. Is that what you're trying to say? On the battlefield, you and I are valuable commodities. But back home, we're nothing but dead weight. If we're lucky, we might get the attention of some 2-bit journalist from a cheap tabloid. You and I are doomed to remain here until we die like dogs on the battlefield. I've only got one fight left, to free myself from your grip, to rid myself of these nightmares. Big Boss, I will defeat you. It doesn't matter who wins here, our fight will continue. The loser will be liberated from the battlefield, and the winner will remain. And the survivor will live out the rest of his days as a soldier. Foreshadowing much? It doesn't have to be that way. I'm not like you. I love life. Very well, Snake. I'll release you from your suffering. As your former commander, I'll do you one last favor and put you out of your misery. I don't need any more favors from you. Really? Just how do you expect to beat me in your condition? With no weapon. Never give up, fight until the end, always believe you will succeed even when the odds are against you. Those are your words. Even I make mistakes from time to time. Snake, this will be our final battle. Let's end this once and for all. Yeah, well, so I don't have a weapon. So, Okay. So head east here. Ration. Card 1. Another ration, cool. Card 2. Card 6. Okay. Oh boy. All right. Ah. Card 3. Oh, like walk away or something. No? Card 4. Let's not step on that. There's a lighter. Damn it! Oh, let's also not step on that. Card 5. And my spray. Okay. So now that I got all those, okay, so equip this here, and then this is my weapon. Ah, damn it. Ah! Got him! Toasty! It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Snake! And Big Boss has been defeated. Alright. So there we go. Big Boss has been defeated. Holly. It's okay. It's me, Snake. Oh, okay. Holly? Did I scare you? Yeah, a little bit. That was a close one. So what's going on? What are you doing here? You said it yourself. Stay alive and we'll meet again sometime. So I did. That uniform is too tight in the chest. Much better now. Here, I stole this gun from the enemy. You can have it. Yeah? I can see how it would be hard to use. Okay. It's all over now, right, Snake? No, I still have one more job to do. You can't be serious. What? What else do I have to do? I'm dead serious, Holly. You can't. You want me to call you a cab? What? What? Alright. So Snake, come in, Charlie? Pilot. Oh, this is Charlie. Go ahead, Snake. Got the cartridge. I'm ready to return to base. Making my way to the rendezvous point now. Meet you there. Any passengers? Just one. Blonde with a cute face. Sounds like a dream. Over and out. Holly, we've got to run as fast as we can to the rendezvous point. Think you can keep up? Is that a proposition? I don't know. You want it to be? Take that as a yes. Alright. So now... Big Boss is defeated. Gray Fox is defeated. Metal Gear's defeated. Now we just got to get the hell out of here. I am definitely at the end of my time. I'm going to see if I can wrap this up real quick. Run, Holly, run! Ration. Okay. So what the hell is taking you so long? We're going to be here till Christmas. Charlie, I'm 10 kilometers from the rendezvous point. Hold tight a little longer. Over and out. Hurry up, dude. Come on, Charlie! Oh! What? Why is there a pit there? What? You're kidding me. What the hell is that? One last screw you. Yeah, we know. That was stupid. That was really dumb. I can't believe there's a pit right there. That is stupid. Yeah, come on, Charlie. Hurry the hell up, man. So I guess I'm just gonna stand here. I mean, how long do you gotta wait? Like, I can't go back. Damn it, I'm out of ammo. What, I just had to hit the shoot button again? Charlie, it's about time, man. It's the chopper. We're saved. Charlie, you're late. Sorry, man. I didn't want to disturb you two lovebirds. Not now, Charlie. Get us the hell out of this jungle, will ya? Think we'll be home in time for Christmas? Time for dinner, Snake. Let's go then. Looking forward to Christmas dinner. Sick of these rations. Whew. Well, there we go. Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake is done. And I dare say it's kind of about time. I've two of these games like this back to back in a row, and this one I found, I think, a few times even more irritating than the first one. Just because the enemies were a lot smarter and apparently could see through walls and corners some of the time. It just way more alerts than I feel like really should have happened, but some of that also is just I just tried to rush things, you know, because I get impatient. But I can definitely see like improvements over the first one to this one. Being able to just crawl around, that you couldn't do that in the first one. I feel like the writing, the story-wise, was done better in this one. I think there was more dialogue. You could kind of get a better sense of the characters' personalities, even though none of it was voiced. You know, but just the way that the dialogue was written, you could kind of get an idea of who these characters were and what they were like. This one, just from reading the dialogue that was Snake's dialogue, definitely seemed more Solid Snake than the first one did. You know, seeing this chapter of Snake and Gray Fox's story, you know, this chapter of Solid Snake and Big Boss's story, lost my train of thought there. The similarities between this and the original Metal Gear Solid, it's not like they took the entire Metal Gear 2 game and just remade it. There's definitely things that are different, and I mean, like, Metal Gear Solid has way better bad guys, not like Spider Monkey Man or, you know, guy that hides in tall grass. You know, they had Psycho Mantis and Sniper Wolf and stuff like that. The backtracking in this was infuriating some of the time. Just another maze-like game. You know, the first one was bad for that. Campbell, good work, Snake. Have you thought about coming back to the unit? Nightmares have stopped. I'm a free man now. I see. That's too bad. By the way, about that cartridge, is that really in what hit his plans in? Why don't we open it and find out? No need for that. The cartridge I brought back is Dr. Marv's, no question about it. Just put it in the MSX. Right, here goes. Huh. Nothing's happening. What on earth? Of course, Snake was right. There's no doubt about it. This is Dr. Marv's cartridge. What are you talking about? I don't see anything. Here, look closer. Dr. Marv left his signature on it right here. It says Keo Marv. I see it now. It's written backwards. This is going to do the world a lot of good. Marv's last performance. He really loved games, didn't he? From the bottom of his heart. Marv was entangled in a pointless political game and it cost him his life. But the game he left behind will save us all, right? Snake? Snake? Where'd he go? Colonel Snake's gone. Snake, where's he off to now? He promised to take me out to dinner. How low can you get? So, and Holly never saw Solid Snake again. See, George, I don't know who that is. He talked to me one time. But I did also find it kind of interesting that some of the characters from the first game, like, were reoccurring characters in this one. So you could definitely tell it was a continuation. Master Miller, I didn't see Master Miller in here anywhere. I would have liked to have had a talk with old Master Miller. Wonder how you trigger that. Because old Miller, we know a lot of his story by now too, don't we, after going through all those other games. The Hind D gets its own credit. That's funny. What a big, bulky-ass Metal Gear, man. Solid Snake. Let's see, 26 continues 10. Alert mode 78. 196 kills. 11 rations. I'm a zebra, guys. I'm a zebra. Yeah, I'll save that right there. And then back to the main thing here. So, I'm just gonna, because again, there's something that's gonna repeat. So, story-wise, I felt like this one had a little bit more of a story to it. There's a whole thing with the Oilix. You know, Gray Fox is involved, you know, with the downfall of Outer Heaven and this uprise of Zanzibar land, and I felt like a little bit more to it story-wise, so I could appreciate that. You know, without the characters being voiced or anything like that, none of the characters, with the exceptions of, like, your mainstays, your Solid Snake, your Big Boss, and, like, Gray Fox, none of the other characters, you know, they have no way of really standing out or anything, so they're all very forgettable. Settings-wise, the whole thing's just a maze. I absolutely hated the swamp. The swamp was irritating as all hell. And I know that there's probably several other little areas that I didn't even explore because I didn't really need to. But, I mean, like, It was okay. It's just another confusing maze of a game. Gameplay wise, felt very similar to the first one, with the exception of being able to kind of like crawl around and stuff. Figuring out later that I can like knock on stuff and get, kind of get the guards to kind of go where I want to be able to take them out and stuff. That was kind of a nice touch. But other than that, very similar to the first. Graphically, I think it looks a little bit better than the first, but not by much. Overall, with this one and the first Metal Gear, both of these old MSX games, for the series playthrough, for the overall story, I'm glad that I did go through and play them at least this once. But I have no need to ever come back and play these ever again. Not ever. That's a one and done for me, I think. I don't... there's no reason for me to ever play these again. But what that means is we're now done with this chapter of the Metal Gear saga. So that means tomorrow night we're going to have yet another one-off stream. And I believe that one-off is going to be on a game on the PSP, and it's going to be Untold Legends Brotherhood of the Blade. Now, from what I understand, it's like a top-down dungeon crawler type game, like a Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance or a Champions of Norath, something like that. And I enjoy those games. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance may be one of my favorite PS2 games ever. Never really sat down to think about old PS2 games and what I would consider favorites, but what little I've seen of Untold Legends Brotherhood of the Blade kind of reminds me of that, so I've been interested in wanting to give that one a try. So tomorrow night, we'll have a one-off of Untold Legends Brotherhood of the Blade on the PSP. And what that means is then next Tuesday, we will start the next chapter in the Metal Gear saga. And instead of going back and replaying the original Metal Gear Solid on the PS1, because I have done that on stream, the live stream replays, you can watch those. I did that a couple years back now. I didn't want to replay that game a second time on stream, so I decided that I'm going to play a version of it that I've never played. And so I'm going to be playing the Twin Snakes version on the GameCube. So we'll still get that chapter, that piece of the story, but we'll get it in a bit of a different way. So that's how we're going to do that. So with that being said, that's going to be it for me tonight. I'm a little over my time. I have got to get to bed. Shout outs to Omaruto21. Once again, for not only the follow, but for stopping by, hanging out, chatting for a little while. And of course, Kane, it was nice to see you. It was nice of you to hang out and chat with me for a bit. Appreciate that. And I hope to see both of you again very soon, hopefully even tomorrow night for that one-off stream. But with that, that's going to be it for me tonight. I'm D. I'm the Grim Gamer. I'll catch y'all tomorrow night